I'm
heck?
waiting for just the
Hello.
forge site to load.
Or, oh wait, are we live?
Yep.
Hello.
You're what?
All right.
Hello,
Yeah,
everybody.
so we just reanimated Nick's body, or at least we brought his spirit here to the internet to play for us tonight because, yeah.
New
Oh, is he
overlay.
just like half asleep or something?
Oh.
What happened, Nick? Why are you dead inside? Explain.
Explain it.
My parents never loved me.
Oh,
Sag.
yeah, that's hard.
Hella Sag.
No, but really.
I wasn't breastfed and Taylor.
God damn it! Did you like just wake up from a nap or something? Is that what it is?
No.
I think he sleeps during the day because I've messaged him on Discord at like 3 in the morning and he's responded quickly.
I mean,
Yeah.
same to be honest.
I don't.
Actually, I just don't sleep ever.
Yeah.
Why didn't you guys sleep?
I take like micro naps. I sleep for like 15 to 35-minute periods, like haphazardly throughout the day.
All right, I don't know about that one, Chief.
All right. I think we are good to go. How's everybody doing? Any new stuff from you guys? No?
I had a potential gas leak today, but it turned out not to be a gas leak, so that's nice.
What was it?
The water boiler was acting up and making it smell bad.
Gas leak. More like gas week. Ayo.
Boo.
Pain.
So, we played last week, right? Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Yeah. It's been like a hectic, not for me, but at least for the scheduling being, hectic's the wrong word. It's been very chaotic for scheduling because, the world is more open now. More people are, having less and less free time. And obviously family stuff happens, so a couple of the other campaigns have been on a break. Well, at least yesterday.
But none
we
of us
played.
have family or social lives, so we're here.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Speak for yourself. No.
Just to recap, I'll do it for you guys. That way, you don't get pressured into doing it. As you guys arrived in the Golden City, or at least the docks and the Oasis east of the Golden City, you did a little bit of shopping and avoided scams, as you are higher level than the scammer anticipates. Buying eccentric things as gifts for people that you met later on in the day. At least Soma went to find a way to get a ring from a magic shop that pointed him all the way to a brothel that he might meet a few dune elves who are known to carry rings like this as part of their culture. And as you met them, you managed to, in your mind at least, convince them to give it to you. And they gave it with only a few questions in mind, a little hesitant at first, but as soon as they believed that they could trust you, immediately gave it to you with no regard. Valanth buying gifts as well for the meeting later that night with Tristane, and Sophie also, upon buying the crystal ball, did a couple of, or more than a few, scrying attempts at locations that were in her dream, and managed to figure out a few more puzzling things about the nature of this world, or at least this planet and its moons. And as you guys later on went to the meeting, sans Garrett, as he decided to peruse the different dive bars and pubs of the Oasis, and had a sort of diabolical meeting with a few of his employers. Decided to branch off from the party for a little bit. And as the meeting went on in the Golden Halls, or the Palace, at least on top of the Golden Halls in the Golden City with Tristane, a few familiar faces, at least for Valanth, and are there to meet you as well. And that's where we closed off, as Thok came running to pick you up, Valanth, and kind of spin you around, like in those movies. And immediately give you
put me down, Thok,
a hug.
please.
But you would think that he would hug you very tightly, but he's very gentle, as he probably knows a little bit more now to control his strength, and put you down. Oh, I just missed you. Everyone else, where's everyone?
Not. Well, Tegan and Joseph went off to do their own thing. And I just found some new people to crew our ship. And we've been going on quite the adventure together.
He kind of pats you on the head. Well, screw them, not with you. I forgot his voice. I'll just do that for now. He sounds like the peon from Warcraft. Let's say he tamed down a little bit.
That's actually pretty good.
And as Zunju bows at each other of you, Zunju is introduces himself. He is taller than this orc, which is towering already over everyone else. The orc is orange skinned. Oddly enough, Thok is now dressed in a little bit of finer clothing compared to what he was wearing before. Has a few trinkets here and there, what he thinks is jewelry. Zunju is, as usual, decides to do and stick to his own mode of fashion as a as a scout would. And they both greet you, Valanth, and as Jiki kind of comes in again to essentially pull them out of the room before they cause more chaos. Kind of just Zunju gives you another bow and gives everybody a polite goodbye. Zunju is I forgot to describe him. He is a lizard folk, taller than most. But what do you guys want to do? You're meeting right now.
Thank you, Jiki.
So, how is Red Star? Is he in condition to talk?
As far as I know, his mouth was never injured.
When would we be able to possibly talk to him?
Well, I have to reach out to him, but as far as I know, he isn't up to anything particularly important as of late. DM, how would I go about getting in contact with Red Star? Do I like have my people call his people?
Wait, Tristane, I could just use sending to talk to him. Or would it be better if you reached out?
For Tristane in particular, as you both probably have a very tenuous relationship, there are times where You call him to the Golden Halls since you're the High Arbiter and he's under you. But for the most part, it is through your people. But if you want to speak to him directly, he usually comes in person, as he prefers to do so.
Has my gaining like the draconic features changed his disposition towards me at all?
Roll an insight check just to see if you can pick up on it. This is a.
I mean, this is such a huge switch going away from Garrett, but my insight is shit.
Imagine having bad stats.
Oh, there we go. That's not bad, actually.
He's actually
That's pretty good.
Whether or not it's because of that, but he's kind of mellowed out a little bit. You can kind of tell that ever since losing Requiem, he has sort of, or at least finding out that Requiem is no longer available in the mortal life. He's kind of mellowed out and probably is also recognizing that his mortality is actually real and he almost lost his life. He chose, by the way, since you've met with him again as he recovered, he chose not to, in his draconic form at least, he chose to not restore his arm that was broken off. His wings were crippled, so he is missing an arm, essentially. Kind of like he's doing a Sasuke, where he could totally get an arm.
Did he say why?
Sorry, what was that?
Did he say why?
With that insight of 21, you can probably tell it's his way of punishing himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I usually call him to come then? I mean,
it's pretty
do I just
easy.
catch
Once
to him, or would that be rude? Or
you either tell Jiki or any other of the either councilmen or staff available in the Golden Halls, and usually promptly after a few hours he's available. He comes through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then he'll say, Jiki, by the way, could you contact Red Star for me? My friend and a past acquaintance of his I'd like to have a word with him.
And he nods and I will proceed promptly, master. He exits the room and goes to do what he said.
Turns back to Valanth. He says, there's been a bit of a change in our relationship dynamic, as you can see.
For the better, I hope.
Well, I think so. I don't know if he necessarily feels that way or
not. How is your father? Is he still
Alive.
of this world? Good. Would have been.
He's not as strong as he once was before Red Star cursed him, but he'll live, he'll pull through, and he's still in the middle of recovery. But,
I was worried that Red Star used some very powerful magic on him, but I'm glad it could be fixed. Well, he won't be back to how he was originally, or before,
managed.
but managed.
So, tell me, you've been off chasing Vanatir, I assume. What have you found?
Well, first we headed up to Tegan's home with the intent of reconnecting with his family for some reason. I don't remember exactly why. But something happened with his brother that caused him to need to leave the group. And then the Dominion attacked the town we were in. There was a fight, which is actually when Soma joined our group. Sylphie joined as we were leaving Coestra.
As you speak, Tristane's tail is just kind of like flicking back and forth. He looks over.
And we headed to Egrador. And in Hot Spring, not too far away from there, we found this strange underground temple, but there was also alien technology there. It does intrigue me. Seems to be giant related. But then the information or visions that we received at that temple have guided us to need to go to the Lodge of the Two Moons.
This is all still related to defeating Vanatier.
Well, you're also forgetting how we were attacked by an insanely large and highly advanced airship that just, well, to be honest, it's probably Dominion related.
Including that in being attacked by the Dominion. Oh, the King of Egrador also paid us a crap ton of money to escort some refugees.
Well, as you were flying in a ship customized and outfitted by the hegemony, I'm sure you managed.
Oh, we did quite well.
I was a bit worried that Joseph would crash it, but I'm glad to hear that
Joseph,
doing well.
well, he didn't really get a chance to experience too much combat on the ship. He left with Tegan to go handle the family matters. So, yes. But the big gun did get fired.
So are you planning on meeting back up with Joseph and Tegan, or?
At some point I'd like to, but I'm not quite sure where they are at the moment.
Alright, tell me again, or actually, no need, I'd rather they did it themselves. Who exactly are you two? They'll look over at Soma and Sylphie.
So Sophie has a confused look as we've already introduced ourselves, but I'm Sylpharia Levant. I am a cleric under the Divine Fire.
Yes, but what is your role in all of this?
I've been maintaining contact with both my god and occasionally Taldemir.
Hello? You guys it went quiet all of a sudden.
It's very useful to have around, and I do quite enjoy her company. And
Soma is really good at tech things.
Well, I guess that's my transition. Thanks. Speaking of tech things, I guess I can elaborate. I am the group's artisan, and also I have been almost the sole reason why the ship is still able to do anything at all. But to further elaborate on who I am as an individual, Somo Real, the artificer, former student to Sierra Domore, also an accomplished artificer.
Any chance I've heard of this person at all?
Roll a history check.
All right.
Oh, so if you can turn up your volume too. When your Tristane voice, it's a little low.
Oh, I have my mic far away from me. Is this any better?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would not know who this person is. You do know of artificers, but name doesn't really ring a bell.
Okay. He'll say, interesting. And do you have some sort of vendetta against Vanatier as well?
Personally, not really, but I guess it'd be more with people he's related to.
Do tell.
Well, all I'll get into is they lied to us, and it ended with me being the only one to come out of the abyss. So, fun time.
Interesting. You've been to the abyss.
And I plan to go back at some point.
Wow.
Probably after this whole saving the world thing.
You go ahead and let me know. I'll give you a ride.
Oh. For the first time since I've walked in here, a semblance of usefulness shines upon me.
Jesus.
Soma, be polite to a world leader.
I will treat him as I see fit, as an individual. His
I
status
understand.
could not mean any less to me.
I understand how Soma feels. In my head, I categorize people in much the same way as he. But I would recommend that you alter your outward interactions, even if ever so slightly. As you see, people are more apt to be useful when they feel respected.
He leans back in his chair, but he says nothing.
So, we will see where things go once Red Star arrives. I have to say, I too am curious what is on the larger moon.
Well, Sylphie, did you want to tell him what you saw when you scried?
There was this large, I describe it as a scar of something crashing that has crashed into the moon. And as I came closer, it was deep, very large, and there was Perhaps it was metallic, I don't know, I just know it was reflective. A large, very large, cylindrical thing that was buried into the sediment and surely went deeper. And I believe it's some sort of... Before we saw something that was approaching. I mean, not we, I think I saw it when we were in the Stargaze map thing. It looked like something was approaching our moon.
Well, if anyone will know what that is, it'll be Red Star. I'm watching my thing on the stream, and I feel like it just like freaks out sometimes.
The voice.
Yeah, it just like blinks on and off.
Blink, blink.
I mean, it might just do that. I'm gonna pick up every creak my desk makes.
Holy shit! It's large.
Jump scare.
He jump scared me. Give me a sec. As you guys are kind of awkwardly looking at each other, and making sense of the moment, you guys hear a kind of like a crack a few floors beneath you, kind of like a lightning clap in a way, and the cracking of the lightning hitting something, and about maybe 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes later, Jiki kind of comes in. Master, he has arrived. Are you ready to take him in?
I'll be right out. Tell him to meet me in the main hall. Or I suppose you shouldn't tell him anything, but lead him to the main hall where I will receive him.
He nods. Yeah.
Then he'll turn to the others, particularly Soma. He'll say, "Now, interactions in private are one thing, but I will thank you to be respectful in front of my subjects." And then he'll head out and start walking to the main hall. What the hell is that?
it's really big. I think this map is like smaller than it should be. Give me a sec, I'm going to... Might reload the page.
I don't know. I mean, that might actually be the accurate size, technically.
Yeah, he's no longer whatchamacallit. He doesn't...
A dragon?
Yeah, he doesn't...
Well, I guess that'll depend. If it turns out he can't get us to that other moon, and we traveled all the way across the planet to this godforsaken continent for no reason, then I might have to excuse myself.
Oh man, Tristane is going to enjoy it so much if Soma insults Red Star. Has Soma even met Red Star?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
oh my gosh.
Soma,
if you
Sophie.
I am gonna sit back and Nick is just gonna say, "Don't say I didn't warn you if something bad happens to you."
I mean,
Soma,
I'm
Sophie,
just gonna play the character, so if it happens, it happens.
Fair enough.
How do you feel about meeting an ancient red dragon?
Sophie responds in Draconic, I am looking forward to it.
Lance languages real quick.
Do you guys make your way out?
You know, you could have just said whatever you said in common. You didn't need to do that. But I'm going to assume that was Draconic, which means she's probably pleased.
Alright, well, Tristan is gonna go take whatever seat or position or whatever he would take in the main hall and get ready to receive Red Star and just hope that Soma doesn't piss him off.
As you guys proceed to the main hall, Jiki is there, and he's right in the middle. The main hall has a few outcroppings that lead to like kind of like balconies or terraces that you can see the entirety of the Golden City, and Jiki kind of gestures to look towards like the eastern side of the hall as you see Red Star has a cane, little crouched over. I think the only person has seen is obviously Jiki and Tristan. He's not wearing his councilman garbs anymore. He looks to be wearing like old like leather armor in a way where it looks like it's a little bit polished, but is old enough to where it's like faded, and he's missing an arm. There is a essentially like a metal attachment to it to make it a stub, where it's not just flesh at the tip. There's like a metal cup that is grafted onto it, and he's kind of looking out at the distance. I think you guys went here in the afternoon, about nighttime almost, so he's looking at the sunset over in the distance, and as he kind of not looking at everyone, but you hear his voice sort of kind of weird. It's coming from there, but also kind of booming from each side of the main hall. Stands to glory still, the Golden City. New leadership, new age, new dawn. I prefer this than it used to be. Although my blinded eyes thought we were doing right, I think a new morning has come. And he turns around and gives everybody like a soft smile. Kind of off-putting for you, Valanth, especially as he's very mean demeanored. The last time you spoke to him, you can tell by his eyes he's mellowed out too a little bit. You don't even need to insight check. He has very soft, regretful looking eyes. Eyes of a man who kind of looks like he feels like he doesn't belong anymore. And he nods to you, Valanth. It's good to see you, Master Valanth. I do not recognize the others, though.
They're new. I met them. I met Sylphie and Voestra as we were leaving, and I met Soma up in the lowland farms. They've proven useful.
I've been there once, the lowland farms over in the Grisha. There's a hill close by, about maybe a couple of miles out, where an old friend of mine used to frequent. would like to go there again, maybe someday. But you needed me, a arbiter, and I am here. I am at your service.
Thank you for coming on such short notice, Red Star. I am thankful to have you in service of the hegemony. I was speaking with Valanthea as she continues her pursuit of Vanatier outside the country.
Thorn in
They
our
believe
side
there
constantly.
is-
Yes, continue.
They believe that there is some sort of, well, I don't know what it is they think, but some connection to the cause on the larger of the moons. Given your home or territory, we thought that perhaps you might have some insight as to what they might find there and or how they might arrive there.
My domain is in Thea, the smaller one, but Soren, on the other hand, is a different question. There was a time where I and Requiem and a few others made a pilgrimage to Soren. There is a way I know of to go there, and you are wise to seek my help.
Valanth gives Soma a look, like I told you so.
Pardon me, my name is Sylpharia Levant. I'm a cleric of the Divine Fire. In particular, I believe we are trying to make it to the darker side. Did your pilgrimage lead you there at all?
He kind of looks out at the distance again. He knew this day would come, I guess. I was wrong to doubt him. I was wrong about a lot of things, I guess. Yes. I was, in that time, I was merely obliged to follow as, my quest for vengeance against Requiem had me follow in his footsteps. We made a pilgrimage to this long forgotten outpost. Although the difference now is probably it is no longer there, we razed it to the ground. I am not sure which place in the dark part of this moon you would want to go.
There was a scar of something that had intruded there. It was buried within sediment. Most of it was, but some of it still came out and reflected the light of the sun.
I know of this scar, but I do not know of anything that was there when we were. But I trust you. I've been with people that have had similar visions in the past. Pardon me if I may ask. Were you speaking to your god or someone else?
To see this location, I was scrying, but I've been in contact with my god. Yes, I've used a spell to directly ask questions and to seek guidance from Fenrith, and I'm gonna check in something.
It is no. It is no. Don't think about it too much. I was merely wishful thinking. And how soon would you want to go to Soren?
Well, how soon can we go?
I can take you to Thea, to my domain. That is where I
But-
came from. But in order for us to make our way to Soren, I would have to task my people to create a craft for you. Might take, with the resources that I would have, it might take a few days. We will requisition some other craft, and with a few of the magics I know and some of my archmages, they might be able to secure safe passage where you do not breathe the vacuum of space.
Would my knowledge of transmutation magic help at all?
It might. If you have anything to offer, please do.
Red Star,
Well,
Yes, I have
can
that.
you afford the time and people to spare for this project? This is not necessarily my highest priority, so I need to know that you are not wasting valuable resources that you need.
I think if this is...
If you need funds, I can provide some at least. I have, quite honestly, more money than my entire tribe has seen in the ever.
And
We
he
have
kind
plenty
of,
of money.
he kind of scoffs, and you see the old Red Star kind of peek out a little bit. You need not worry about finances or money. I am a dragon.
I am more worried about your time and resources. We are a nation recovering, after all.
I will only spare my people. People here in the Golden City and Voestra. They can stay put. My people in Thea are well equipped enough to handle this task.
Very good.
I have news as well. Your... I would say your... he says he's your squire. But I know he's not.
Squire.
You're a
I don't have
former...
a squire.
the little boy that you asked to run around and do errands for you. Bob.
Oh,
How is Bob? Is he still on the moon?
He has proven to be quite useful as of recent.
Are you sure it's him?
Yes, he's, you would know it is him, I think. Within a mile, he talks a lot.
Indeed.
He wanted to say, or at least forward the message through me that he is seeking for your forgiveness and apology. I mean, he's sending his apologies to you, and if you could forgive him, he will return as soon as he can.
I'll think about it. Red Star, thank you then for this service. I owe you a favor, so when you need one, please ask it.
I think one favor I can ask of you is... if you can tell me where your father is.
Why do you want to know that?
And he kind of sighs real quick. I am going to seek a personal reconciliation with your father for what I have done to him.
I know the country that my father is in, but I do not know his specific location. Only that he is recovering and that he will return home soon enough. So you will have your chance to make any necessary reconciliation with him at that time.
And where is he currently located?
He is in the country of Onara. I don't know specifically where.
If he's there, he is seeking the power of the mystics. And as soon as I can, I will go meet with him. I have not said this before, but I ask you forgive me as well, High Arbiter.
I already have forgiven you, Red Star. You have acted in what you have seen were the best interests of our country. I was more foolish then when I spoke out of turn. While I do not dole out punishments quite so harshly as you might have in that time, I respect that it was your authority to make that decision.
And he bows. Kind of like you can tell he doesn't want to, but he's doing it. May I impart one piece of counsel to you, High Arbiter?
Of course.
We led this country in a bid to preserve our authority and our control over the people. We did it through fear and through a show of force. Everything I've done, I know it was for the hegemony, but I also knew, and still know, that it was mainly for myself. I hope in your time, in your reign, that you will not do so as we did. What we did was a great betrayal of our people. And we ask, and he proceeds to kneel. I'm not worthy to represent our people, but we, the people, ask that you also forgive our ignorance, and that you forgive our trespasses. We brought this upon you and your family.
For better or worse, Red Star, my rule will not mirror yours. But please, do not continue to humble yourself. I need strong leaders, and I need you to be the dragon that I know you are. This, what you are showing me here, it is appreciated, but it is not necessarily what we need. in this moment.
He
Please.
shuffles up,
Stand and be proud.
takes a very deep breath. It is actually really hard to kneel, huh? I guess it is the old age, but also is refreshing, but also hurts my knees. Well, I will stay in the Golden City and wait your orders if when your party is leaving. I will get the necessary preparations for a teleportation circle to my domain. Let me know when you are all ready.
Just to be clear on the plan, we are going to your domain and then to the larger moon, correct?
Yes, that is the shortest way there.
All right.
And frankly enough, the easier way. You would not have to contend with the forces of gravity. So you can just drift to the other moon.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I just wanted clarification.
He nods.
And I guess as a parting, if when we get there the ship is not complete, I should be able to expedite the crafting process.
We welcome any help. If it is against our enemy Vanity, then the hegemony is at your side. Is that right, Hardipater?
Ray.
Yeah?
Yes, quite right. Ray, what dragons, if any, still survive besides Red Star?
At least from the colored ones that you know of, none of them. The black one also died. He's the only one alive. There's other dragons in the world, but not like them.
What happened to the green one?
The green one. When was I? No, that was the black and green one. That was Carnifex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think I introduced a green dragon.
I just assumed that there was one of every color.
No. At least in the what happened in the campaign so far, no. At some point there was, but something happened.
Okay.
You met at least Albaroons, the bronze one from the metallic ones. He faded away. Requiem.
And Red Star's
Red
arm
Star's-
is gone, but
Yeah.
did he have his wings repaired at least?
You have not seen him in his dragon form ever since.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Red Star, can you still fly?
not as I did before.
Well, if you don't want to bring back your arm, I can accept that. But I hereby order you to restore your wings. The people of Oestra need to know that you still fly among us.
I fear they will cower.
Some might, but so will our enemies that need to recognize the strength Oestra still has.
And he kind of looks to the ground real quick and he looks at each of you. Forgive me, but if you are squeamish, turn away. Does anyone turn away?
I can assure you I've probably seen worse.
And he
I've been on the battlefield.
Say I didn't hear.
sorry, what was that?
Connection a little shaky.
What did you last hear?
What did
Oh, you're cutting out.
Red Star say?
If you're squeamish, look away.
Yeah, if you're squeamish, look away. You there? I'm checking your connection. Oop.
Yeah, I can't. Can you repeat what Red Star said?
Yeah, he just said if you're squeamish, look away. Do you look away?
Oh. The lad is watching. No,
Yeah.
the lad is watching.
He moves back to the balcony, takes off the cup, and kind of does a few as a wizard. And who is a wizard here? Two of you. Does a few somatic hand waves you guys are not familiar with, and he speaks in a speaks in Draconic. But some words.
Which I checked and I do not speak.
Yeah, a few words are unrecognizable. You would know it's Draconic, but you just don't understand. Kind of like you know it's German, but you don't understand it. And he clutches with one of his hands on his cane that he kind of set aside. There is a stone on the tip of it. It starts to turn from red to slightly purple and then very bright blue. And as he kind of extends back his hands, an arc of energy comes out of the rock, and he touches his hand, and you see bones start to grow again as muscle and sinew and blood vessels start to form as his hand comes back. And he kind of looks at everyone and kind of does a running.
Is taking notes.
Kind of does a running start and jumps off of the balcony. Do you guys follow?
Why would we follow him off?
Well, Valantha will walk out with her notebook and just be taking notes on this whole process. She's not gonna jump off, but she's like.
But you guys go to the balcony?
Well, I mean, some of us, have wings. Not all of us are losers,
Okay, but why would we jump off the balcony with him? It makes no sense.
What I meant is, like, do you follow just on the balcony? That's what I meant. As he jumps off,
Sure.
You see him plummet, and a kind of like a lightning bolt, colored red, comes from nowhere as an arc of electricity kind of hits the side of the golden halls and brightens up for quite a bit. You see a flash of light, blinding for a little bit, and as soon as you open your eyes, you don't see him anywhere, but you hear wings above the golden halls as his shadow coasts over. And as he shows himself, kind of like perfect timing, as the clouds part, the moon comes up from behind him. You see his silhouette. He's back, and the black and gold, the red and black scaled dragon coasts over the city, the golden city. He does a few laps here and there, and at some point he perches on top of a taller building and lets out a very it's not a terrifying roar, but it is a roar of relief, in a way, how it sounds. You hear a few voices in the plaza shout out. Some of them are in praise, some of them are in just either terror, or they just didn't expect there would be a dragon. What do you guys do?
Well, that was a fun
Watches.
display. Now then, what do we want to do for the rest of the day while we wait for him to get his circle ready?
Well, We should get in contact with Rhett. And tell him what our plans are.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot he was gone.
Valanth will walk back over to Tristane. Is there a somewhat private, or actually preferably completely private room that I could use to send a message?
He thinks. I could lend you a spare bedroom, I suppose.
Works.
Jiki, can you bring Valanth to a spare bedroom?
He nods. Come, Master Valanth, follow me.
Okay. Follow.
And before
Well.
you guys leave, he, also, if anyone is hungry, Master, the food should be ready for dinner.
Very good.
Do you guys go here at night or at morning? I think you guys went here at night.
It was like midday.
Oh, midday.
It was midday.
Yeah. Let's say your conversation lasted for a few hours. Fast forward. Yeah. Does anyone want to do anything in the halls, or you guys want to skip over to a different?
Well, Valanth has her message she needs to send, but I'm typing that out so someone else can go first.
Well, if that was it for us being here, then I have more research to attend to in supplying sufficient armaments for what's bound to be our hopefully last encounter with Van, or Vaneteer. So, unless you need something, I'm going back to the ship.
You strike me as someone who hasn't had a chance to relax in a very long time.
It's a lifestyle.
Would you like some help with that?
In what? Helping me relax?
Yes.
These armaments are time sensitive, but everybody seems intent on wasting time. So I'm planning on making the most use out of that.
How is what we're doing wasting time, Soma? Oh wait, I'm not here.
You're-
Never mind.
You're not even here.
I think I could help you rather quickly, actually.
These armaments are very specific and intricate devices. I doubt it.
That's not what I meant. Tristane is going to cast a spell on him.
God damn it, not this again.
What spell?
This one.
God damn it, not this again.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your
God
Constitution
damn
save.
it.
At least
Oh,
it's
and
a
I
save
just
you're
wanna-
theoretically good at.
Sure.
Why is there two instances of it?
I just want to read the spell real quick.
I don't know. I was noticing that too, though.
Okay. Let me make my throw real quick. This is gonna suck dick. I know it is. Yep. God damn it. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Fuck me. In the case of the spell, literally.
You are overcome with euphoria
Yeah, fuck
rendering
off.
yeah. So Soma just begins to spontaneously orgasm on the floor until he can shake it off.
That's not necessarily the definition of ecstasy
It says euphoria.
or euphoria.
I become horny, but it doesn't mean I act on it.
Well, it doesn't. No, it definitely no. Horny is way further out. No.
I was talking about an extreme, but
Sophie becomes flustered, tries to politely look away, but she can't because I didn't prepare the right spells.
I mean nobody did, to be honest.
So basically, you get to remake the save 9 more times, but if you don't succeed within those 9 times, you're exhausted.
Okay.
Quick question, Tristane, what would you have attuned?
Let me look at this stuff really quick here.
Ring of protection?
Yeah, let's see. The Vorpal sword for sure, because that's his like symbol of leaderness.
You don't have the dark core sword anymore, right?
I think they didn't accept it. I could be wrong. Valance, do you remember that? I remember I tried to pass it along to you guys, but I feel like you guys didn't accept it.
If I remember, I'd have to go back. Joseph took it and either absorbed it into his hexblade gun or just put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so it's not with you
Maybe.
anymore.
I thought I
It's
tried
not
to give
there
it to him and he refused it. But in any case.
I think Joseph just put it in his bag of holding.
Give me a
let's see
sec. The Vorpal sword I'm removing because it's different. This is the one that you have. It's named.
Gotcha.
The Billy.
Oh, the circlet. He'd have the circlet on. And then I suppose the ring of protection. I don't think a bag of holding requires attunement.
No, it doesn't.
And I could be wrong, but I don't think the breastplate requires attunement either.
No, the breastplate doesn't. You still have
But
the circlet?
Yeah.
You're wearing that one?
The ring of frost cone probably
Yeah, it does
requires
require.
attunement.
Let me double check
So I
if
don't have that
the
attunement.
ring of protection needs attunement. Yeah, it does require attunement. So
Okay, so yeah, the attunement is the ring, the sword, and the circlet.
okay. But you still have the ring of protection worn. It's just not attuned.
No, the ring of protection is attuned. The ring of frost cone is not attuned.
Oh, okay. There you go. Right. But are you wearing the frostcone ring? No.
Yeah, he'll be wearing it. He
Yeah,
just doesn't have it attuned at the moment.
All right. Okay. Good. All right.
Someone comes out of it after 12 seconds.
Oh, yep.
Sophie is avoiding eye contact and just looking away, watching Red Star, perhaps.
Yeah.
Very funny.
You seem very relaxed. You're practically glowing, Soma.
I know that was sarcasm because clearly it did absolutely nothing but infuriate me. God, I fucking hate this continent.
Why is
And
that?
it. Because you're on it.
He just laughs.
All right. Anything Sophie wanted to do?
She is not gonna try and trigger anything like that. She's
It's
going into
cold.
wallflower mode.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying she's going into wallflower mode.
Okay. Valanth, do you have your message ready?
I do. So when Jiki shows me to a spare bedroom, I will cast sending to Garrett. So Garrett hears in his head, halfway to moon, need to come to golden halls, can disguise with magic, or you make own disguise. When can you be here?
I'm sorry. You want me to go to the Golden Palace? I don't think. How do I explain this? That is an incredibly bad idea.
Does she reply?
I'm working on it.
Right. What would Garrett be doing at this point?
He might be back at the ship, like cooking himself some breakfast or something. Maybe sweeping. I don't know.
Just kind of hanging out, chilling.
Yeah, and also kind of mumbling to himself under his breath, like, "Come to the palace, crazy woman. She has no idea what she's asking."
What is Soma going to do?
Well, anybody else care to make a fool of me real quick before I leave? No? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going back to the ship. Call me when the one useful being on this godforsaken palace comes back.
You're heading
And he
back
just
to
like storms out and goes back to the ship. Yeah.
I'm kind of curious why he didn't try to cast anything.
Sorry, my connection. My connection is bad again. Did you hear what I said for the second message?
Nope.
No.
Okay. So the message was, Red Star helping get where we need go. I said could disguise you. Do you want to explain in person why it is a bad idea?
No, I do not. But I'll put it this way. I may be a blood relative of some people there, and they will definitely see through any disguise.
Soma, as you storm out, you roll a one. Just roll a d20 for me. Just a
Sure.
straight d20. Oh shit. Okay. As you turn a corner, as you're storming off, you bump into a very big flesh mound of a person. As you bump into him, doesn't budge. What do? You look up.
Oh, poor Soma. He's the comic relief character this episode.
He just exhales deeply and just without even bothering to look up, just Sorry, wasn't really paying attention to where I was going.
You better
Clearly.
watch where you're going, little man. One chicken. And you see this orange skinned orc that you saw earlier holding a whole piece of chicken. There's like 3 bite marks on it where he bit off a few bits of the chicken. You have a mouth?
Let me show you. Since he's offering, I'll just take it and then I'll kind of just put it into my mask and then I'll pull it out and all that's left is like the bone.
Hey, that's all my food! And
Not the whole chicken,
No.
but
he's like, oh well.
I thought he was holding like a whole ass chicken and he just gave me like a wing or
Oh,
something.
I thought you wanted to take the whole thing.
No.
Okay, he takes off a wing and gives it to you. Roll a Constitution check.
Sure. God damn it.
Oh, God. Expired.
You're fine. It's just very salty. Like the whole salt shaker fell into it.
God damn it.
Okay, I have another message for Garrett in a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and after that, he just kind of walks his different direction. Soma. What's the other message? What?
So then, are you going to be staying behind while we go to the moon? You can guard the ship if you want.
I suppose I can do that. Do you know when you will be back from the moon? And can you let me know if Sylvie has any more godly conversations?
You there?
I'm typing out response.
Okay. Yeah, because there's just a lot of dead air in between. At this point, Red Star comes back. He kind of like slowly descends over as right before he hits the balcony, he turns back into himself. Where would Tristane be? Would you be staying at the main hall?
Yeah, he's probably just like I don't know. Is there like a throne seat or something he sees people at, or?
Particularly here, it's usually when you meet with people. It's or at least with the council, it's a very long table, and there's like a nicer chair for you. But main hall, it's mostly it's kind of like, imagine this place is more of like a White House in a way than a king's palace. Yeah.
All right, so he's probably just like sitting at that table.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my response.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is the chair like specially made to not interfere with like my wings and tail?
You can probably tuck them in
So a
if you want.
stool.
Unless you just have your wings like always constantly spread out.
Yeah, I mean, I thought given how the feet reads that it's just like they're always there.
I mean,
I suppose you can like fold them up.
Yeah,
but
fold them
I
up.
imagine that.
Mhm. What was the
I
message?
don't know, I
Ryan?
imagine that there's still a hunch on the back or something.
Not sure how long we'll be on moon. Not longer than 2 weeks. We'll let you know if Sylph has more visions.
Is Garrett?
All right, well, I'll be here drinking and having fun until you return, I suppose. But, don't blame me if I kill Vanatier while you're gone. You don't get any of the action.
How long would it have been? Would I have made it to the ship by
Oh
now?
no, it takes a while to get back there, dude. You're far away from the ship.
God damn it.
Unless you're
All right,
paying,
well-
unless you're going through the river and paying again. But if you're just walking there, it'll take you like an hour and a half.
Okay. I was just asking.
That's the like straight there. Like if you like take the shortest way to there, and if you're brisk walking, so maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to do anything while we're here? Are you sending another message? No. Valant? I think she got out again. Sylphie,
She
are
really
you...
do be gone though.
Sorry, what was that?
I just said she really do be gone though.
Yeah.
No, Sophie just looks sad as she's picking at her food, as she's taking Soma's words to heart at not being useful at all. And she is young, and while she may be wise, she still has a bit of naivety to her, so she looks sad and disappointed in herself.
Sag.
Eventually, soon Valanth joins the meal.
Meanwhile, Tristane has a smile on his face and doesn't seem to care in the least about the comments made.
So, that was taken care of. Red Star said end of the day for traveling to the moon.
And he kind of coughs. I am already here, little one.
What is Valant
Oh.
thinking when she comes back?
Probably, probably if we could meet in person, we could figure something out. But don't want to waste more spells on this.
Okay.
All right.
And also potential of seeing Bob again.
Okay.
A little bit interested in him. Thinking about the pen in her pocket that now has a giant gold flower taped to it.
This point, Red Star kind of asks for do we need any more preparations as I take you to the moon?
I do not believe so. Sylphie, Soma's doing something on the ship and you should wait for him to get back.
How did you know?
Oh, yeah, was I there for that when Soma said he'd be going back to the ship, or was I already in the bedroom?
You were gone.
Never mind, I do not say that. Sylphie, I don't know if you have anything you need to do, but where's Soma?
He went back to the ship. He said that once you're back that we'll meet up. I think I do need to go get my stuff.
Alright.
I can take you there faster. If you're willing to brave the winds
Dunrith has blessed me with flight before. I'm good with flying.
Okay. How about you, little one?
I have means of flight, but not quite as fast as a dragon, I don't think. Be interesting.
Are you coming
I
with?
don't shy away from new experiences.
He kind of smiles at you. Are you coming with, High Arbiter?
No, I'll wait for your return here.
He nods. Get ready by the balcony. I will pick you up. And he goes over the balcony and jumps off again. As he turns back, kind of just drifts, hovers over. What do you guys do?
Is he hovering for us to like jump on his back, or
He's
wait
waiting
for
for
him
you
to like
guys
grab
to-
us with the?
Are you guys like in the balcony?
Yeah, Valanth is on the balcony.
Is Sophie going to?
Sophie will stand up and bow to Tristane. Thank you for hosting us, High Arbiter. We'll
Of
be back
course.
soon.
Well, I'll be here.
As you guys are at the balcony, he kind of picks you up by your clothes. Like pinch a little bit on your clothes. Gentle enough, it doesn't tear. And he puts you just behind his what would be his shoulder area. Alright, hold on to one of my scales. Should be able to hold on.
Valanth.
You're cutting out, by the way, really badly.
Yeah, I know. I have a bad connection in my room.
Yep. And he proceeds to drift you back over to the ship and fly there. Soma, at some point, are you walking or are you taking the faster way, which is going to be just like 20 to 30 minutes?
I mean, I'm just walking because I don't have any money, so.
Okay. How much money do you have? You have 10 gold. You have enough to... It only costs you like a silver to ride it.
No, I don't actually, because I had to give her my 10 gold. That shouldn't even be there.
Okay.
So, I literally have no money.
Alright. At some point you do hear the flapping of wings and see the dragon fly over, heading towards the docks. As you guys land, Garrett, you hear the flapping of wings and a sudden kind of the airship kind of shifts a little bit as you kind of stumble. You feel like something heavy kind of perched itself on the ship.
He walks out.
As soon as you walk out,
What
you
the
Garrett.
nine hells is going? What the?
So it turns out we don't need you to come to the Golden Halls. You can actually come with us if you'd like. I'd hate for you to miss out on this. The moon is actually quite lovely.
I shoot
View
the
is
dragon with a crossbow.
spectacular.
You what?
shoot. All right, roll of attack.
Yes.
No, wait, don't! This is Red Star. He's our way. Don't piss him off.
Roll an attack.
Give me a sec. I have to log back in. It crashed. Give me one
Okay.
sec.
See if you actually hit him though.
Pew pew.
Just does like a little
Red
dink
Star,
in the arrow,
I'm
falls to
sorry.
the floor.
I'm not sure if he's ever seen a dragon before.
I mean,
Please
honestly,
don't
with
take this the
how
wrong way.
I mean, if assuming he shoots as soon as he does that reaction, you probably wouldn't have even had time to tell him all of that.
1 second. Slowly, I have the gray screen. I can see all the users who are currently logged in.
It'll load up.
Oh, it just loaded. Okay, there we go. Okay. War for
It's gonna
Renn,
actually
but-
hit. I guarantee it.
Wouldn't Red Star have like a million AC?
Let's see if he hits. No, it bounces off. Spunk.
Psh, what are you talking about? Get out of here. I'm gonna lucky that. Damn it.
The exact same.
Actually, what happens is instead of it bouncing off, as you shoot, he like turns back into his dragonborn form. The crossbow bolt that you
The arrow
shot
just flies
it
over
flies
him.
over, and he kind of looks up and kind of tilts his head a little bit, like what the fuck face, and then
Valant, I'll
Stop,
save you.
Garrett.
And I charge him with my
Stop! No, no, no. Red Star is our ally. He is our way of getting to the moon.
Die, foul beast.
Garrett, stop,
let's see, give me a sec.
please.
Have at thee. Take this.
Where the fuck is his thing?
Red
go?
Star, I'm sorry. I didn't know he'd react like this.
I don't have his mage stats up, but if I would have, he would have cast Old Person, but he's not. He's just gonna kind of back up a little bit, probably like lift up his cane and poke you at the chest, keep you from getting to him. Keep him at bay.
Garrett, calm down, please. He is a friend. Well, not friend, ally.
Okay, he stops. Are you sure?
Yes?
I in a different life, or a few months ago, I would have burnt you to a crisp where you stand, but you're amusing.
Haha, you would have tried.
I certainly would have.
No, he would have. Red Star.
No, you would have tried, but you would not have succeeded.
Maybe even this ship as
I
well.
saw Red Star explode a castle.
Well, you might have destroyed the ship, but you would not have bested.
If this is the type of people that are going up against Vanatier, then rest assured, I am assured now. I fear not our state of affairs. If what is your name?
Gar.
If Gar is one of the many against the enemy. So, is there anything you wanted me to carry? Large boxes, crates, cargo. I will ferry them over, bring them into my domain.
Still feels already sneaked off, sad.
So
Sad
so
face.
a few hours later, Soba's gonna arrive, and everybody's gonna be there already.
Yeah, like an hour later, Soma sweating.
Sweating?
Think we
I
need to
literally
wait
just
for
walked.
Soma to
You're in a
get
desert
here
city,
before
dude.
we go.
You're in a desert where it's like 110 degrees. Constant.
And I'm immune to fire. I don't feel
Doesn't
that
mean you
anymore.
don't sweat. Still have to sweat.
I guess.
Just regular exercise will get you. Soma probably has crafting supplies he'd want. Those are below decks.
Well, we'll wait for his arrival then. I do not want to move things without the consent of the owner.
What a thoughtful red dragon.
Well, if I don't want my things moved around, I think others would not want as well. So, I will wait. And does everyone gather their belongings?
Valanth will gather spell components, gather squishy.
At some point, yeah, you do.
Squishy's in the
Yeah.
interdimensional space, but
Oh yeah, you bamfed him out. And Sophie, you gather your stuff, your armaments and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, she changes into her armaments.
At some point, Soma, you do get there. And, yeah. You see red stars probably just kind of looking out into the distance. and everybody is back at the ship. They're currently lugging around luggage, extra clothes, equipment.
Soma, be careful around this one. He's secretly a full-sized red dragon.
I thought you would have been in the loop. You normally are. For once, you're actually kind of slow, Garrett.
I'm never slow. That makes no sense.
Point
It's a
is,
very-
everybody knew he was a dragon.
How did you know he was a dragon?
Because
Garrett, I
I was
believe
there.
I told you on our way here.
Wait, don't you have ties to the palace? This guy works there.
Soma,
Don't you know who he is?
Soma, be quiet.
No, I have no ties to the palace. I've never even been here before.
Whatever. You guys are already here, so glad I took a walk, because then I wouldn't have been able to get any time to myself. I'm assuming if he's here, then we're ready to go.
We were just waiting for you to get your things. We didn't know what you wanted.
Well, okay then. Be ready in a second.
Oh, Soma seems to be in a very sour mood.
Did your
What happened
Well, a
to
walk
him?
through the desert would do that to anyone.
did your friend lose anyone
suppose
he
that's
cares
true.
about recently?
No, he's
think
just
so.
always like that.
I'm
He
only
wanted
like
to
that.
go to Easton to try and get to the moon, but I said this was the better idea, and I was right.
Reminds me of me.
He comes back upstairs. By the way, Valanth, it wasn't that I was wrong and you were right. It's that this entire trip was based upon probability in the slim, if any, chance that he could actually get us to that moon. There was no sure thing. We're just very fortunate that he has a way to actually get us there.
There aren't really any sure things in the world, young one.
Oh, that was sweet. That was very big of him. Soma, I'm impressed. Valant, that was Soma's way of admitting that you were right.
I'll take
No,
what I can
it was
get.
not.
It sounded like one. Red Star just looks at this whole dynamic and, you know,
My patience wears thinner by the day.
you also remind me of someone that I also hated back then, because also reminded me of myself. If you ever meet a person named Isirion when you're in the east, steer clear of him. He is a rightful asshole in his own accord.
Steer clear of Syrian.
Isirion.
I will
He,
write that down.
he is the king of Einheld. Probably the oldest being
king
in
of
existence.
He is an elf, correct, Red Star?
Yes, one of the high elves.
Surface-dwelling elves are sometimes insufferable.
Now this one is more insufferable.
Well, fortunately for you, outside of the elves in Aston, I have no need or desire to
How would you know of the
interact with
elves
them
of
at
Aston?
all. Mutual ties.
I find that I've always gotten along quite well with all elves, and that all elves from all areas quite enjoy my company. But then again, almost everyone enjoys my company.
Sure.
Well, if you are ready.
One one last spell I'd like to send before we go. This one's gonna be to Bob.
Mhm.
I think we'll see each other again sooner than you think. If you can, try and be by the front steps of the domain. All right. Do I get a response?
It's just, that's it.
All right. Okay, Red Star, ready to go.
Well, if you want, I can ferry you over again. Do you want to walk? Soma.
We have to go back to the castle.
Well, that is where a circle I'm able to use. Unless you want me to sully this airship.
The airship's already been through battle, I think. Can
I don't think
probably
that's
be.
what he means.
I would
Fine.
probably need to get back to the castle at least.
Fine, we can just go.
Would want
I'm
to.
assuming you're not coming. I look over at Garrett.
No, I never did like palaces. I quite like boats. I think that I will stay here. For no other reason than that.
He clears his throat. Well, do not shoot me with your crossbow, please. And he turns back into a dragon. Whatever stuff you want to bring along, he ferries over with his hands, and he picks you guys up and puts you on his shoulder, his back. Eventually, you get back to the main hall, the Golden Halls. And he tells you he's gonna prepare the circle. Not in the main halls, but 2 floors beneath. And gives you guys time to do your final preps. Unless you guys want to go
Okay.
straight there with him.
Lanth doesn't have anything else.
Before he
All right.
proceeds below, he kind of, Hi Arbiter, may I speak with you in private?
Yes.
He'll follow him. Or he'll bring him to his room, I suppose.
Probably go to the council room.
Sure.
As you guys enter, he kind of looks around. I haven't been here in so long. I used to sit right across the table from Requiem.
Yes, well, I've had them keep the seat open for when you're ready to sit here again.
I will keep it warm when I can. Enough of this. At least your grandmother is in Theia on the moon. If you would like, I can bring you there along. She would like to see you.
Yes, I was actually intending to join the party in their travels.
Oh. And
I've spoken with Farah. She is going to be taking my seat for my brief vacation. I'll be back very soon. I don't think that I will be missed. But I need to see to a couple things, and now that we have successfully removed the invaders from our home, starting to build things back up to our prior glory, I feel I can afford to take a few days away.
well then, would your sister need counsel from me?
She very well may, Red Star. So
I shall see you all
do not.
to the other side and promptly will come back here and assist.
Should an event arise that needs my attention, have me contacted. I will use magic to return very swiftly.
And I shall see fit to tell my people in my domain to provide you all with whatever you need. It is much of Vuestra as it should be over there. You will not feel like you're away from home.
I'm glad for that. Thank you, Red Star.
And he
kind of quirks an eyebrow. He says,
You know, my grandmother and Requiem were clearly a thing. When our city first came under fire, you and my grandmother seemed somewhat close.
kind of quirks an eyebrow at him.
And by this you mean
Nothing. Let's go.
kind of tilts his head. And as you pass him by, he grabs you by the shoulder. It is not what you think. As much as I hated Requiem, sort of fellowship formed all these thousands of years that we've known each other. Or hundreds, I mean. Retcon hundreds. So, rest assured, I am. If that was your thinking, is we are in no means related. And he lets you be.
Oh no, never mind. That's probably better I don't explain what I was thinking. Let's go.
And he follows you suit. Everyone's ready.
Believe so.
Right.
Ready to get this over with.
Soma, I thought I should be the first to tell you that I have decided to accompany you on your adventure. I'm sure you are overjoyed to hear it.
Thank God this will be quick.
And he leads you guys to the teleportation circle rooms. There's several similar to way back then, if you remember that, where you met Albaroons. There's a couple of other teleportation circles that lead to other places. There's one that is labeled Dark Tower for the Dominion. That one is surrounded by guards. It's currently not glowing. And you see some parts of the circle have been scratched over to probably halt its effectiveness or stop it from being activated. The circle that he brings you towards is or at least platform, not labeled. There is what looks like a start of the sigils of a teleportation circle, although it is not filled up all the way to the end. He kind of from his pouch takes a very small blade, and he slices up like the tip of his other finger and starts to draw with his blood. And per usual, he like similar to normal teleportation circles, he starts to do the ritual casting of it, and you see the blood flow to the other sigils and runes as it starts to surround. Well, once you get through, my people will guide you to the domain. As I am staying behind to help your sister, give counsel, and protect the city as much as I can. If ever Vanity thinks to invade us again, he will not be successful. I will make sure of that.
Well, should that happen, please be sure to contact me.
I will. I will keep your sister and this country safe. And he finishes the last part of the teleportation circle, and as it starts to glow and hum, he steps out of it. As soon as you go in, you will get transported. If you've never used a circle before, it will feel like your insides are turning out, but you should be fine after. Go.
And Valanth goes.
And Valanth disappears. Who goes next?
I will.
Who goes next? Jiki is there too. Before.
Well, if none of the NPCs go, it'd probably be Sophie, right?
Sophie gives a bow to Red Star and Draconic. Thank you for your help. It's greatly appreciated.
Oh. And he replies in Draconic, you do take care, little one. Trust in what your god says. He will lead you to the light path. And he kind of helps you in. Before you leave, Tristan, Jiki asks if he can come with you. Do you need me to come, Master?
I would be happy to have you attend me, should you wish to, Cheeky.
Alright. I have expected so I will leave the call guards under Zunju and Thok's care. I will come with, and he waits for you to go in first, and he'll go after.
But, Cheeky,
Yes?
you will not act suicidal in your efforts to protect me.
He nods, but gives you a knowing smile, and he kind of pushes you in first, and he goes after.
Alright.
As you guys get transported into the outskirts of the domain, it is everybody else's first time here, as Valanth has been here before. But I will describe it once we get back from break. See you in 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Be right back.
Bye.
Like, I'll give you an example.
What
There's,
example?
That might be better for a home game now that I think of it.
By the way, we're back.
there's a
Reese's
kid
peanut butter.
Go ahead,
that
continue.
there's a kid that spits and drools all over everything, and nobody's gonna want to touch any gummy bears that kid was around. So, like, stuff like that.
It's probably better for a home game if I ever have an in-person session for a personal game.
Yeah, I've used gummies in home games for exactly that purpose.
What you can do is just
I didn't use gummy bears though. I used the gummy sharks as actual shark mobs.
Bro, I fucking love those things.
They're good.
they sell they
Gummy
sell really
sharks.
cheap like stands for paper tokens. You can buy them for like $3 on Amazon. You have like 100 plastic little token bases where you can
But we can't
But
can't
paper.
eat those, Ray.
I mean, you can, it's just not advisable.
Nick recommended buying a bunch of like chess pawns or little dudes.
All right, we're back. You guys good? Everybody good?
Yeah.
All right.
I have my foot fungus cream on.
What the heck?
Ew.
As you guys let me delete the yellow sign and yes. As you guys breach through the other side of the circle, what greets you is a few soldiers. No Bob in sight, Valanth. Although,
Well, I told him to meet me by the.
yeah,
Are we where? Am I where we came out?
Yeah.
The first time I
Mhm.
was here.
you still have to walk all the
Okay,
way
so
to.
I'm going.
Yeah.
All right. Follow me. I've been here before, so I kind of know my way around. And Valanth is going to start walking.
Sophie's gonna first take in the sights.
As you guys step out, it is an expansive landscape. There are, from how I described it before, over in the distance, where you would see. So don't mind the picture where there's birds. There's probably there are at this point now in time, but not like. The atmosphere here is essentially void, so don't mind the skies. But in the photo, over in the distance, you do see the large walls, exponentially large than normal city walls that you would see. The structure is huge, and you see over in like the valleys towards the distance as you guys are walking down this. Rocky pathway towards the large entrance. Probably is about let's say about two to three football fields away. For those who are first time here, you would notice over in the valleys there are kind of through time just soiled over by whatever thin atmosphere is on this moon. Looks to be gigantic humanoid shapes. They're all kind of like in like a crawling position, fossilized over, and they look like they're crawling or at least making their way towards the giant structure. You see also in close to the walls of this place there are some bones that are sticking out of the ground, some fossilized over what remains to be looks like remains of giants at least. And as the soldiers accompany you guys towards the entrance,
I cast Raise Undead.
on them? You sure?
Yep.
All right. Let me see.
Back to these shenanigans, people.
Give me 1 sec. Let me read that thing.
Nick,
If
for all
you're
the
sure,
crap I give you, I hope
if you
know
are
it's
sure,
like a
I'm
good-
going to do it.
Well, are they like holding some structure in place? Is like a building gonna collapse?
I know they're literally crawling towards this structure that your guys are going to. Let me read the spell. Give me a sec. Up, it is.
I'm pretty sure this spell
No,
won't,
yeah, it won't work. Yeah.
because it's not a humanoid.
You're using raise dead, right? Or raise undead. So there's animate dead and raise dead. Which one are you using? Let me look at your spell list. Do you have it on your spell list? Animate dead. Is that what you mean?
He is now quiet because he
Hello?
knows it won't work.
You there?
Oh,
you-
fuck. I've been muted this entire time. Yeah, my bad.
And
So
Anyway,
raise animate dead.
Yeah, it's too. Bleh. It only works on something that's medium or small. So
Yeah, it won't work. Raise dead won't work too. It has to be dead at least under 10 days. And you won't be able to reach it too. They're far away. They're not like in. They're not just next to you. They're over in the valley. Far away. Yeah, you guys get to the entrance and no Bob in sight. Although you see, I keep forgetting his name. I think I named him Fallon, the head of the custodial services, or at least the head of the butlers at the castle. Is there to greet you. Still has a pompous looking face, but kind of looks at the rest of the group, and as soon as he sees Tristane, he kind of mellows out and gives a bow. Welcome. We were told to expect your presence here, and I've already instructed those per Red Star, at least some of the people here, to those responsible on working on the machine that will be used, or the vehicle that will be used to transport all of you to your destination. But follow me. Your presence is highly requested by your grandmother, High Arbiter.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He just follows.
And as you guys follow her away, you're essentially climbing over. I didn't really describe it too well when you were here before, Valanth, but there are stairs that are made for your guys' size, but they're kind of like built along the what would have been the stairs of the giants. So it kind of just looks like you go on stairs and there's like a platform and then another set of stairs. You follow it for the better part of like 10 to 15 minutes as you make your way to the main castle. It's a little bit more populated than before when you were here, Valanth. There are more people. You see more soldiers are posted. They're all wearing the same kind of like dragon guard looking armor, and as soon as you guys make your way to the castle, for those who it's their first time here, most of the people that you notice as soon as you enter the main kind of hall here are elderly people. Kind of looks like in a way where it's like an old person home, but they're all dressed in fine clothing. They're all kind of mingling against each other. Some of them are holding like cider or wine glasses. Some of them are sitting on benches on the side having conversations. And as soon as you guys enter, they all kind of pause what they're doing and just kind of look at you guys as you enter. Right at the end of this kind of giant hall, there are the same staircases that lead up Valanth. And you see at the top, right next to her, is Bob. But you do see your grandmother, Tristane, as she kind of looks at the four of you, or actually the five of you with Jiki there.
Valanth will wave to Bob.
He doesn't wave back. He kind of just nods and awkwardly stands there.
Stan gives a a light bow to his grandmother, not like a full bow, because he has his own position and everything, but just enough to be respectful, and then walks forward.
And she kind of meets you at the end of the stairs and holds out her hand for you to kiss it. Do you take it?
He'll do so. He stays standing while he does so.
I see you still have your respect, at least. Well, your position that demands that you show this respect, High Arbiter. How is your father doing?
My father lives. He is managing his condition.
And she kind of looks at your wings and tail and scales. Kind of squints her eye.
Ah. Yes, I suppose this would be new to you. Though I understand I have you to thank for it.
And who are these? I know who you are, darling. And
Yeah, it's good to see you again.
no introductions?
I couldn't tell if she was asking.
Well,
No,
I
he's
was
looking
wondering
at
if-
the other guys.
Oh, I thought Noah was gonna say more because I heard
Sorry. She's like looking at you guys.
But I got
Sophie will bow, or curtsy, I should say. I'm Sylpharia Luvant.
Your last
and
name
the
sounds
one in
familiar.
the armor is Soma.
Does he not have a voice to speak for himself?
He does, grandmother, but I'm not sure you want to hear it.
No, I want to.
And Valanth will look pointedly at Soma.
You can tell a lot about the person the first time you speak with them. Kind of squints her eye at you. Soma, what do you do?
I just, well, I wasn't in the mood to talk, but
If you are not in the mood to talk, I am not in the mood to talk with you as well. Welcome back, Valanth, and my
I'm
grandson. It is such a pleasure to see you again. I have missed you so much. And she kind of hugs you half, and you would know that she means this, but like to keep appearances. And she kind of moves towards you, Sylphie, and like I said, your last name sounds familiar. Are you by any chance of the nobles from the Empire?
Yes, I am. My mother is Miliana.
Oh, how is her health?
Last I knew, she was still doing well, still doing business just good.
I hope they are safe over there, as the invasion is unfortunate. But I am not well acquainted, but I do know of her through just in, let's say, the noble scene. So, I'm told you are here for a important quest.
yes, we are here to go to the sister moon. It's
Oh, you
merely
are
a
now
stopgap.
found your courage to talk to me.
Courage.
Just
You know what? Never mind.
Well, you might have a little bit to learn on how to interact with people of a higher position. So, Red Star has once again chosen to stay behind and leave his affairs to this one, and she kind of looks over to Fallon. And everything you need should be with him. I just wanted to see my grandson. Relax. you are all safe here. And if you ever need to talk to me, Tristain, I am going to be in the tea room.
Very good, grandmother. I shall meet you there soon.
And she, yeah,
Ray, is Valen in the room?
Fallon, yeah,
Yeah, Valen.
yeah, he's right behind you guys.
So then Valanth will turn to Fallon. So, what is the estimated time of departure?
At least from their projections, they are retrofitting a older ship, and some of our archmages have started the process of at least providing protection from the vacuum of space. That way you all do not drift away and lose breath of air. I keep forgetting he's supposed to have a different voice. But it might take 2 days, at least. If any snags happen, it might be 3 to 4 days. If you have anything...
You would be...
Yes.
If you would be so kind as to show me where the ship is being retrofitted, I believe I could expedite the process.
All right. I will take you there as soon as possible. Hi, Arbiter, do you need anything of me?
Not at this time, no. Thank you. You've been a very gracious host.
I'll have my, yes?
Fallon, would I still have access to my room from before, or has that been given to someone else?
I can get it ready for you again. I'll tell the other servants to prepare a room for all of you. And if nothing else, I will personally take you there to where they're retrofitting the ship.
Much obliged.
All right. As he leads you there, some of the servants kind of take your belongings, all the equipment that was brought through as well through the portal. Sylphie, I'd like you to roll a... give me a sec. I get to roll a wisdom check. Okay. As you guys are led to your different rooms, and Soma, you're led to essentially it takes you through the back of the castle, and you go through a series of flight of stairs overlooking what looks to be like was a training area. You see training dummies are brought to the side. There are tents now assembled, and you see right in the middle as like structures that provide light to this central area, where you see it kind of looks like a blip in a way, and currently a bunch of people are working on it. You see sparks flying. You see a bunch of people kind of floating up and down, and what you would recognize as a fly spell probably cast on them. Currently working on fixing some patches. Some of them are kind of casting what looks like a spell, like a dome that starts to spread out and connect with each other, about 4 of them each on one side. And yeah, it takes you a while to get down the flight of stairs, but eventually you get there. Soma, I'd like you to what would you like to do, actually, by the way?
Who is spearheading this project?
There are different, at least different groups, all tasked with different obligations, or some are engineering, some are for your protection from the vacuum of space. For the most part, there are volunteers that are just told what to do by the archmages and our engineers over here. I oversee it, although I'm not an expert in this sort of stuff. I only follow the advice of those beneath me. But whatever is that needs to be done, I give the go or no.
Well, if you can point me in the direction of someone who does know what they're talking about, so I can get a gist of exactly where we're at
I mean, if you...
and what specifically needs to be done.
What are your expertise?
Well, either straight up crafting, or repairs, or I can even do light enchantments if needed.
What would you prefer out of all of those?
Well, if any components need to be repaired or crafted, that would be my best area of expertise.
Alright, I will send you, follow me actually. And he kind of leads you to one of the tents. And as you go inside the tent, you are met with what sounds like an argument between what you see now is a dwarf, older gentleman dwarf. His beard is like very auburn, but there's already white hairs sticking out, streaks from it. Currently arguing with what looks to be like an elf woman. They're both kind of at each other's throats. And as you enter with Fallon, he kind of and they both stare at both of you, and the dwarf kind of pipes up. What? Can I say we're busy?
Well, clearly, it would seem.
Not talking to you. What, Fallon? You need anything? Actually, you would need to talk to this man. He might be of great help. Might prevent you from your arguments. Oh. What do you have to offer, little boy?
It is a good thing that Soma has a faceless mask. Well, for the most part, I have come to offer my services in the ways of either craftsmanship or mending of this aircraft in an attempt to expedite the process.
Well, I would need mending, but I think this one needs a little bit more mending than I do. What did you say, dwarf? As the elf woman cuts him off. Your brain. Live too long in the Fae. You go crazy. You and I should work together, not this one. And he kind of looks at you, Soma.
Okay, well look, if they're part of the project in general, it would be a good idea if we didn't waste time arguing about what I'm almost 100% sure could be nothing but meaningless.
Well, there's a lot of meaning to it. Especially coming from this one.
Then what are you arguing about specifically?
Whether or not to install a few things. And he kind of shows you a bunch of blueprints on the table. And she kind of bumps him off and points to... we were thinking whether or not to install weapons on the ship, but that would be not needed. You're in the vacuum of space. What would attack you there?
Well, I do see that as kind of pointless, assuming there actually is nothing in space. We honestly have no idea what we're going to encounter on the other moon. If we even had light weaponry, I'm sure that would be fine. You must always plan for a contingency.
Yeah, that's what I told her. She won't listen. Wanted to put a big ass cannon in front. Also a bunch of repeaters here and there. She said it
Okay,
would
the
be
cannon
heavy.
might be a little much.
Yeah, but what if the moon turns into this big giant monster like Itsuyo? Don't have a giant ass.
Okay, that is probably not going to happen.
You never know.
But the repeaters wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'm
At the very least.
I'm starting to like you better than this person I'm with right here. So at least we get repeaters on. I'll agree with that.
Anything else, or was the argument strictly over weaponry?
Also what to name the ship.
Really?
Yeah, it's a ship. You christen it with a name, it gives it luck. Lets it fly through, straight into its destination. I wanted to name it Sally. After my old wife. And she kind of, here we go again. And he goes off a explanation of why he should name it Sally and after his ex-wife. What do you do, Soma?
Okay. The context for that wasn't required, but I appreciate the input. What about you? Did you have a name preference, or did you just not care?
I would like to call it the Swift Wind, as at least in my culture, a swift wind is what you would need for the best travels. That's too lame. Sounds like you're playing a role-playing game and you're naming stuff a bunch of cool names, but it doesn't matter. What about you?
Well, to be honest, naming isn't necessarily my forte, so you two can figure that one out amongst yourselves.
Alright. But, also, it's not my expertise, not hers as well. I'm more of, installing things. She's more of, well, essentially, getting all the resources, in the right spots, commanding people what to do. At least, that's what I know she does. I don't command people, William. I tell them softly what they need to do. So please help us in whatever way you can. I am offering my services for my people. The resources are available, and his people will do all the building and installing.
Well, real quick, back to building. Is there anything that actually still needs to be crafted, or is everything just being retrofitted?
We're having a hard time trying to retrofit. It has an old engine, runs on steam and coal back then. It's a very classic ship. Been trying to at least figure out a way for it to use the same engine, but it not exploding if we use austenite. So if you're good on that. I mean, I'm a dwarf, but please don't stereotype me. I'm not the best type of craftsman there.
Dwarves have...
I'm just a good leader.
Dwarves have subverted my expectations before, so... No harm in it.
So if you can focus on that, that's what you can offer, that would be a big help. Aside from installing armaments.
Well, it'd be a start, at least.
You have anything you want to like add? Something new?
See, I still have to look at it myself. But we'll start with the engine for now.
All right. With that, Sylphie,
Oh, did not mean to roll that.
with the 18, the location, although there's a lot of emblems and banners and tapestries that show of the nature of who owns this place. There's dragon emblems everywhere, tapestries and such. But as you're kind of walking around, and probably as you're on your way to your room, you pass by this one open kind of archway, and there's kind of a feeling of recognition, or not really, like nostalgia, that suddenly kind of hits you. You don't know why.
She will stop following whoever and look at the archway and start following the feeling.
As you follow into the archway, it leads to a hallway. No one's there, although you see as it progressively starts to get, mind you, these places you're going through are really big. As you're going further and further in, the about 3 or 4 archways you pass that are progressively bigger than the first one you passed, the more and more you feel the urge to kind of actually roll a roll a wisdom check again. Oh, okay. The feeling of nostalgia immediately makes sense, as you're now in the middle of this empty room. It's big, although right at the very end you do see an altar. There is a tapestry of a dragon right behind it, although you see there's another what seems to be covered by this tapestry of Red Star's logo, essentially, or his crest. There seems to be a older tapestry right behind it, and you do recognize the colors as similar to the colors of where your temples would be in the Empire. The familiar golden tapestries of the temples of the Divine Fire. Currently is covered by the tapestry of Red Star. What do you do?
She approaches the altar, then frowns at Red Star's tapestry and sort of does the thing where, like, she pulls it up to view the one underneath, and lightly yanks just to see how strong its hold is.
As you yank, actually, it rolls up really swiftly, kind of like a projector widescreen.
She jumps.
And it rolls up, and dust actually kind of starts to fill up the space that you're in as it gets blown off by this sudden change in the tapestry. You do see the emblem, or the crest of the divine fire. It is the flame, and you could swear that the necklace that you got from the underground temple, or the hidden temple, is starting to get a little bit warm.
She'll go back to the altar, pull it out, the necklace out, and sort of place it on the altar with her hands on either side of it.
Mm-hmm. As you do, the altar, where right now it is just a plain, like, concrete slate, starts to, from the holy symbol that you placed on the altar, a circular stream of light starts to emanate from it, as the altar now, kind of creeping up from where the holy symbol is placed. It's starting to spread. The altar is starting to gain color, as though the whatever concrete color is starting to fade away, as the altar starts to turn into a very it's matte, but it's gold, and as it spreads, it gets progressively faster and faster as the whole entire room starts to change, kind of like you're transported to a different place in a different time, even as you start hearing voices, people clapping, and the voices start to become clearer and clearer. And as you turn around, the room sort of looks smaller than usual. And as you turn back the other way, you see right in there, in front of you, is the familiar looking researcher that last you remembered, from, at least from your vision or dream, was the one who told you to escape. And as you feel this recognition, you instantly remember, oh, this is when you were betrothed. And as you look around, the people that are clapping are some of your fellow researchers, and the priest kind of comes closer and puts a hand on both of you. Well, what are you waiting for? Now's not the time to back out of this, I guess, but if you have other thoughts, you might as well say them now. But I don't want to repeat myself, but I think this is the first time I'll ever say it again. You may kiss the bride. And he kind of looks at you for a bit. What do you do?
Sophie looks around and then looks at the researcher, who I think his name started with a T. I can't remember though. And she just sort of cocks her head at him as if waiting.
Now or never. And as he approaches you, just before your faces meet, there is a sharp pain as the place that you're in changes into a place void of air, as the sharp pain seems to be coming from your chest or your throat. As you look around, you are choking. There is what seems to be in front of your face a cracked visor, or at least your helmet. There is a gaping hole as your oxygen is leaking out, and you're starting to choke. You hear around you as muffled noises that are close to you start to get progressively muted by what you realize now is your helmet is starting to become a vacuum. As you look around, the same machines where there are smaller beings right in the middle of them are engaging in a fight with what looks like your other fellow giants in their suits. What do you do?
So basically she can't breathe,
Yeah,
right?
mhm.
Instincts would have Sophie putting a hand to the crack and throwing a hand out as if she would try and cast a spell, but since she probably can't breathe or use verbal, nothing fizzles, or it's just magic fizzles, or what she would expect.
As you try to cover the hole, there's one spot where you kind of press onto it for a bit, and as you apply the pressure, a voice in your helmet says, oxygen level stable. Oxygen level stable. As your oxygen starts to stabilize, although right now you're holding a few fingers over it, you're still in danger of losing more air. Roll a perception check. As you get up, you see over in the distance, kind of up above in space, a giant ship currently engaged with other ships. The biggest ship you don't recognize as of your own make. It is currently being engaged by other ships that are of your people. And as you see the bigger ship that you guys have take a hit from this other ship, it starts to crash, at least half of it, into what now you recognize as your memory starts to clear up, where you're in another person's body and you are in this canyon, and you recognize this place as the one in your vision, or at least where you scried. As you see the ship slowly burn into the atmosphere, and as it crash lands into the surface, a moment of pause as like waves of tremors start to toss you from left and right as the quake of the ship crashing into the moon now hits everyone, and the shockwave, the force accompanying it, you see the flames start to spread out, and what is seemingly the last moments of whoever this person was decides to let go of the oxygen that they were keeping and clutches on her chest as you look down what seems to be the same holy symbol as flames start to engulf her. You're back in this plain room. The tapestry of Red Star is back down. You no longer see the other tapestry behind it. The holy symbol is there, although it is floating currently, glowing. What do you do?
Sophie probably will take a deep, like a sharp inhale of breath reeling. And then she's going to hold a hand out, like slowly towards the holy symbol.
It kind of floats towards you. As soon as your fingers kind of reach the light that it emanates, the holy symbol kind of disintegrates into divine energy as it starts to arc over your fingers into your hand, and the backside of your palm, you feel a warm pulsating energy. It doesn't hurt. There's a little, feels like it's tugging on the skin on top of your hand, as what you see now, kind of like tattooed on the back of your hand, it looks like a compass of energy, and the hand is pointing to the northeast. The holy symbol is no longer there, and it seems to have grafted itself on the back of your hand.
And would northeast or that direction lead her out of this room?
Currently there's no, if you follow directly, you would run into a wall.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I just...
Yeah.
She'll look at the wall and just be like, no, that's obviously not the right way. And she'll start heading back towards the hall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. As you step out, you go over the 3 bigger arches, and as soon as you pass the smallest archway that kind of turns back into a sense of normalcy for your size, as you turn around, looks like it's just a storage closet in there. What do you do?
She looks confused, but then looks back down at her hand.
Yep, the compass is still there.
And she looks down the hall to see if she's very separated from everyone. Or I think she was following a guide of some sort.
The guide's probably about... You can still see him down the hall. Yeah, he's not too far away. Seems like he only kind of moved away from you for about like 30 feet, so not too far. You follow?
She'll follow for now, but she's keeping her eyes also on her hand.
Yeah, the compass kind of keeps pointing the same direction. Or at least adjusting towards where it points. Yeah. And eventually takes you to your quarters. As Valanth, what did you want to do while you were here?
Did Bob, when Renea, when we left Renea, did Bob go with her?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start looking for Bob then. Probably heading towards Ronea's, or the elderly, or she said the tea room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head towards the tea room. Would I know where that is?
Yeah, you were there before. That's where you spoke with her.
I didn't go everywhere, though.
Where last time you were here, where you spoke with her, like when she was having tea. That was like the...
Oh, that's the tea room? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. At least that's what she calls it. As you make your way there, you do see 2 guards posted up front. One of them is noticeably shorter, and you can kind of see from...
Hello again.
They both look at each other, and the taller guard just kind of looks straight, and the guard that has the shorter one has the helmet on, kind of takes it off, and it's Bob. Hi. Hey.
So, how did training go?
Well, I mean, you can see now. I'm on duty. That's why I can really talk.
I figured as much, but I'm staying in the room I stayed in before when I was here the first time.
I
thought I'd let you know.
I have to tell you something once I get off duty.
One quick thing I want to show you.
Yeah.
I incorporated the pen you gave me into one of my spell components, and I take out the pen, and it now has a 300 gold piece gilded flower taped to it, like how you sometimes see pens at banks and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you still have that.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, at least it's useful.
Just like you are.
I guess.
Well, I don't want to disturb you too much while you're working. See you later.
Same room?
Same room.
Okay, you'll know it's me. I'll knock 2 times and then 3 times.
Alright, well. Should be here for 2 days-ish. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with the ship they're building.
Okay. Got a lot to catch up
See you
on, I
later.
guess.
And then I'll
Mm-hmm.
turn around and go towards the room.
You... which room? Your room?
The one I had before.
Mm-hmm. You probably, at some point,
It's
run into Tristane, as you're probably heading towards your grandma, right? If you want to.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Run into Tristane.
Hello, Tristane.
If she doesn't say anything, he just keeps going.
Hello.
Ignored.
Yes.
Just... Are you going to see your grandfather?
No, my grandfather is dead.
I said grandmother.
Oh, I misheard you.
It's alright. Human ears, they're a bit smaller than elf ears, but... Bob's also on guard duty right now, so...
What does that have to do with anything?
Just thought you might want to say hello to a former retainer of yours. I don't know how you feel about your subordinates.
You're acting weird.
Am I? You... Suppose I can take my weirdness elsewhere if you'd prefer that.
I don't particularly care. I'm going to go and my grandmother. If you wanted to do something afterwards, let me know, I suppose.
I'm just going to be in my room studying. Yeah, I used a lot of spell slots to send messages, so I would like to get at least some of them back.
I see. Well, I haven't seen my accommodations yet. I have to figure that out as well. So, I'll see you later, I suppose.
Your voice is a little low again.
See you later. And Philanth will continue on her way.
I'll try to get closer. The mic might be, because I'm doing like a gravelly tone.
Oh,
it
okay,
might
okay,
be
yeah. It's like
mistaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Chastain will just head to his grandmother's.
Valanth, before you get to your room, what's your passive?
Passive
Perception
what?
16. Oh yeah, you would hear this.
Perception?
Yeah.
Passive perception is
Yeah,
16.
you would hear this. You pass by a bench where about 2 guards are sitting, and then one of them standing next to them. They have their helmets down, taken off, and one of them's like kind of complaining. That kid's gonna get himself killed too. Why the heck is he even with us? Like Sam died because of that kid. Like, holy shit. And the other one's kind of shushes him and nudges him to look your direction. And they kind of just look down on the ground as you pass by.
Ron kind of cocks an eyebrow, but continues on her way.
Chastain.
Yeah.
You'd pass by 2 guards. One of them's shorter. One of them's taller. As you pass by, the smaller guard kind of recoils a little bit and shifts. And the taller guard kind of opens the door for you. You go in.
Yep.
As you do, you see the room is mostly unoccupied. There's probably 3 people there. 2 of them are in a different like coffee table, or like a kind of a lounge with a coffee table. They're talking. You see your grandmother all the way at the end. She's sitting on right beside a window, as in a circular, like a small like a tea table, circular one, where there's another chair that's unoccupied in front of her, as she sips her tea and looks out the window.
He walks over, gives her a slight bow, and then sits down.
Oh, no need for formalities once no one else is in our presence, my grandson. I've been informed of a few unsettling rumors. I would like you to confirm if it is true.
Very well.
Since you have more access to intelligence and more people and eyes and ears compared to us over here, would you know anything about your brother?
You mean Dalim?
Yes.
I had believed that he died when we faced Vanatir at the Golden City. But if rumors are to be believed, I have heard multiple reports, some from reliable sources, that Vanatir... Well, I'm not sure. I don't know the specifics, but he may simply be using my brother's body like a puppet. In any case, I will not stand for it. I intend to put an end to it. That's one of the reasons I am here.
This might sound like I'm being very mean to your older brother, but as he was when he was alive, so as he is dead, a puppet of other people's wanton needs and wants. He never really did anything for himself. Although that might sound admirable, the reason why it led him to such a disgraceful end is because he never thought about himself. He only thought of what was good for others, but you should always leave some for yourself.
Well, you won't find any disagreement here, grandmother. You should know, though, that Dahlem betrayed Vanatir in the end and assisted me in attacking him. So there is that.
Well, at least,
Redeeming grace.
even though it is not of the way I would do things, helping others first, at least work for him in the end, at least you are still here. Your sister as well, is she doing fine?
Yes, she is, troublesome, as always. So, I've found that, every once in a while giving her a small victory goes a long way.
As she comes of age, at some point she will most likely take to your mother. But I do see a little bit of myself in her too, so I trust that she will do the right things for, first and foremost, our family. And if it benefits us, it will benefit the people of Westra. You may have some misunderstandings of how I like to do things, but I have learned through the years of my life that if you cannot take care of your family and you cannot set them straight, the bigger picture will never form. The people that you want to take care of will never see what you're trying to do for them.
I value your wisdom, grandmother.
Ramblings of an old woman. Take it however you will, but maybe there is right or wrong. But the more I get older, the more I question my mortality. The more I, let's say, you youngsters would say, loosen up. I wish I could have told Dalim I loved him. I might have not shown it, but I do.
I am sure he knew.
And I do love you as well, Tristain, my grandson.
And are you?
I ask that you do not go on this quest. I cannot bear to lose another one.
I am much more powerful than I think even you know at this point, grandmother.
As much as I trust what you say, it is hard on an older woman's heart to know that she would have to bury her offspring.
Well, worst case scenario, I will give you many, many great-grandchildren to look after when I am gone.
Oh. And hopefully they would be as hard-headed as you or as me. Keep the Austime family's signature demeanor in line. If all of this goes our way, I will come home, if I am still alive, at least. I am in my twilight years, you know that, right? But I am still strong. You don't see me with a cane or a walker. But you never know. I've had a few, let's say, complications here as of recent, but their medical facilities here are top-notch. Similar to back home. So all of my needs and my medications are provided. I have had a stroke recently, probably due to the stress of knowing that my grandson is no longer with us, and I feared for Kemem as well. And also me just stressing about all the decisions I've made, and almost casted you out and him as well. Forgive me, my grandson. It was... I acted on emotion.
Oh. You do not need to be forgiven, as I never bore a grudge against you.
And she takes your hand and kind of clutches it. Your grandma's done this from time to time. Not a lot, but she does this when she feels really vulnerable. She likes to keep a strong face, especially when other people are there. But when she's alone, she reveals her true self, which is someone who likes to keep the face of power outside and never internalizes it, as she knows she is still weak. I cannot stop you from what you will do, but I will give you my blessing. This will go a long way. I know it might sound superstitious, but if your elders give you your blessing or their blessings, it is good luck. In our culture, it is a thing that is rarely given out, but when an elder does such, it is something that is sought after. At least for those who are deemed worthy, or at least think they are. And my son or grandson, you are definitely worthy of my blessing. Go and do what you need to do. You are a high arbiter now. You do not only live for your family, but you also live for your people. So if there ever comes a time where it feels like you need to choose over them or yourself, at least coming from your grandmother, whatever you choose, you have my blessing to do so and choose it. I will not harbor any ill, and whatever you choose, you or your family or the people, it is up to you.
Well, I choose to protect both. Don't know if you've been informed, but we have taken back our country. The Golden City has been rebuilt. We have pushed Vanityr's forces into the shadow. And the people, for now, are safe once again.
That is very good news. I knew what would happen, especially with you and your brother. When time comes, would you help the Empire? I know your mother's family is from there.
I will aid where I can, but I will not endanger our country.
A wise decision. Or at least once you make it back from this quest. Let's have tea again, okay?
He nods.
Like this, no one else. Just you and me. They have really good tea here. For some reason, they can grow good tea leaves in this barren, desolate place. Oh, I highly enjoy it here, although it is, I miss the golden shores and the sand dunes, the heat of the sun, blindingly bouncing off of the golden halls or in our castle.
I see no reason why you can't return if you so choose.
I would love to return. Maybe I'll come back when you go there too as well.
Alright, well, I'll hold you to that. Should you pass away on me in the meantime?
Oh no, I'm still a strong woman. Stroke is nothing, but sometimes it
I
makes
agree,
you
but
question mortality.
Should you do so, don't think that I'll let you escape. I'll bring you back.
What do you mean?
Death is no longer a limitation of mine.
Well, if ever I die of unnatural causes, and I think it is not time for me to go yet, then feel free to do so. I will probably come back. Still have a lot to do. I would want to explore Onara as well. I think your father and your mother are having such a good time there. Although he is recovering, what I know. They have at least Venday has sent me messages that place is very beautiful. Maybe even comparable to the shores of Oposo. That would be a good place to retire.
Soon, grandmother, I will have the power to, if you wish it, return you to your younger self when you were at your prime. With father having been aged the way that he was, I've devoted a considerable amount of research into the prevention and reversal of death, things to combat the aging curse that Red Star put upon him. I believe that I am close to possessing such magics that should you want to live forever, you could. And should you want to die, you can choose when that time will come.
Well, I think that conversation would best be saved for our next tea time. I do not want to keep you from what you're doing currently, and I would also like to enjoy the rest of my tea with time to myself. It has been a lovely reunion, my grandson.
He stands up, does a short bow, then heads out.
And she continues to sip her tea and look out. As you step out, the guards have changed. Out front, it is two, similarly height guards now. And where are you going after?
He's gonna look to see if some room has been arranged for him.
Yeah. Some point they find you and lead you to your room. Your guys' rooms are close to each other. There's like a whole wing where not people don't stay. At some point, Valanth, you get a knock on your room. 2 knocks, slight pause, and then 3 knocks.
Go up to the door and open it.
You see Bob. He still has his armor on. A little bit sweaty. And kind of looks left and right first and hastily goes inside the room and like shuts it behind him. Oh man. He like starts to breathe, do some breathing exercises. Whew. So, you have any, can I drink some water real quick? Give me 1 sec. And he, rushes to, where the water, you can get water from. And he starts to chug it down. I gotta tell you something. Oh shit, she can't hear anything I'm saying. Bad connection. We'll jump back to that real quick. Let me know once your audio or connection's back up. Soma. As they take you to the engine bay, it is a room where there's
I'm back.
Oh. In 1 sec, let me go through real quick with Soma's real quick. As they bring you to this engine room, you're in like a kind of like a small platform. I don't know what to call it, like rafters or something like that. On each side there are steam engines. What it looks like they're currently turned off. You see a few people starting to kind of retrofit them to what you would recognize are Austomite powered engines. What do you do, Soma?
Well, how many of these do we need?
You probably need all of them. Might be, the dwarf kind of vibes up. Might be better to kind of split up the power sources to different engines, as if we put them all in one place, it might go critical and explode on you, especially if you're going to be holding something this big. You need a lot of energy to get out of the atmosphere of this. It's not as heavy of an atmosphere as Renn, but still need a lot of power to get through. So it'll be unstable if it is all in one engine. So that's what we're trying to figure out, how to take it from multiple sources and link it to one let's say junction where all this energy diverts to. So if you have anything in mind, feel free to.
God damn it. Sorry. Nick just pinged me something in the chat.
Yeah, I see it. So I'll leave you to it. I have a bunch of other things to do. If you're smart enough, you'll know what to do. And he just leaves.
Alright, well, then I will get to work coming up for a solution to that. Now that I know exactly what that is. So while I do that, you can jump back to Valanth.
Alright, I'd like you to roll before we go back to her. I'd like you to roll to roll an Arcana check, a straight Intelligence check, and a straight Dexterity check.
A dex check?
Yeah, just a straight Dex check. It's like when you're using your hands to operate.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
All right, I'll get back to that before we close. Valanth, as you open the door for Bob, he's hyperventilating and sweating. And as he goes in and shuts the door behind him...
Did you run here?
Let me get some water first. And he goes to where the water is in the kitchen and starts to pour himself a glass and chugs it down really fast. God. Another day. Another day. I can't stand it here anymore.
Really? You were so eager to be here.
But... Okay. Sit down. This is gonna be a big...
Okay.
Big news. At least, or bad news.
Okay.
Tristane just passed me by, but he didn't recognize me. He went to talk to his grandma. I think.
Okay.
I don't know if you recognize me or not, but I can't go back yet. I know I told Red Star to tell you guys some bullshit because I didn't know you guys were going here.
Dude, can
What
somebody just kill
happened?
Mom already? Like, Jesus Christ.
Soma will do it.
So
What happened, Bob?
we were out doing scouting with a few friends. I mean, I call them, they're my buddies. You'll see them at some point. Doing some scouting duties as part of my rookie initiation. They didn't tell me there's like gas like deposits that might blow you up into space if they get ejected. I didn't know that, and there was this like really shiny gathering of like rocks, and I thought, oh, this is probably like Austemite. I can probably grab a chunk of it and take it home and give it as a gift to Tristane, and like, you know, a gift of...
Wait, what? I have entire mines full of this.
Quiet, you're not in this scene.
You know, like moon Austemite, you never know, is like different. Might like change the world or some
Right.
shit. Name it like Bobamite.
Sure.
So I like took my, like, I don't have the spear anymore, but took my spear and tried to dislodge a piece off of it, and you know, this guy named Sam, good friend of mine, or was a good friend of mine, like tried to warn me not to, and it wasn't in time, and you know, he pushed me aside, and when the whole thing ejected off this steam of gas and energy, he let's say top half of his body is in space now, and the rest of his body is somewhere out there.
Oh no.
And
Fuck Bob.
yeah, so
You are not here. Anyway, continue.
so you know, he has family and all, and I as a means to repay what I feel like is a sin of mine, I made sure to take care of his family here for an indefinite period of time, though I don't know how long it's gonna last. The guys have been
What do you mean by
hounding
take
on me, and
care of his family?
all my pay goes to them.
Oh, well.
I can't leave until they say the debt has been repaid. So I don't know, how much does a person's life cost?
I don't know.
See, I don't know too. So I don't know how long I'll be here.
But if we're talking that, I have a
And everyone's been
fucking huge debt
everyone's
to
been
pay.
like giving me shit. Like they've been like making me like bumping into me on purpose and like flipping over my meal tray and I can't take it anymore. I wish I was the one who got blown off into space.
You did not intend to,
I
and you
know.
feel remorse.
Well, I mean, it was his idea to try and save me, so. But you know, someone died, so I still feel bad. I just don't know what to do.
Once again, we're more similar than you think.
Well, you're. Come on. You can do a bunch of stuff I can't do.
And some of that stuff causes major death. People I had no intention of killing. It wasn't even that they tried to save me, they were just happened to be in the way. They were civilians. I should have been more attentive.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
So we helped resolve civil war in Voestra. After that, I headed with some of the new people we came with and Tegan and Joseph to where Tegan's from, the Fullcrest Lowland Farms. And while we were there was a Dominion attack. And I used one of my higher level spells to try and stop the Dominion soldiers, but I forgot how big the area of effect was, and a lot of innocent people died.
Oh, wow. Wow, I can't even begin to compare my situation to yours. I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
No, it's... At least you can kind of understand what it feels like.
Takes somebody to die to...
You're doing better than I am. I haven't faced anything.
Well, I guess if we're comparing numbers, then probably, but I'm sorry. I just... You know, it's, sometimes it takes somebody to die for you to realize the world doesn't revolve around you.
I mean, talking with Sylphie, one of the new people, about it. She's a cleric, so it kind of feels like, you know, confessing.
Do I have to pay if I ask for her services?
I mean, she's probably just willing to talk about things.
Okay, because I have virtually no money here. I only eat because there's free meals.
You need some money.
No. I mean...
Spending money,
I mean, I don't really know what to spend here, because if you give me money, it'll just go straight to... I'll just have to give it to them, because I feel like I have to. So, save your money. I just... Well, I mean, enough about me. I guess that's all there is to me. Just bumbling buffoon. Just always has been. So... You're going on this quest and doing all these amazing stuff. I thought I could catch up to you guys, but all I've done so far is just make more of a mess of myself in the situation.
Valance just kind of puts a hand on his shoulder. But, I don't know, enough of heavy things. I was going to ask you if there'd been anything nice or fun that's happened while you're here, but it kind of feels like a bad time for it.
Pretty much
Catching up.
Pretty much that story, and a series of, bumping into me on purpose, flipping over my meals, stuff like that. Guess it's fun for them. Not as fun for me. Wow, you guys took back the Golden City.
Well, honestly, it was terrifying. I haven't been open with people about this, but it's kind of been in a giant panic attack ever since I arrived in Aposo with all the violence that's been happening. It's very similar, at least I'm perceiving it as being similar to how things were when I lost my parents.
You still have family, right? Your brother?
My brother and an aunt and uncle, the rest of the tribe, but
And
it's just not the same, you know?
is it cold where you're from?
Yes, but we're used to it. I mean, I'm from the southern glaciers.
Yeah, it could. I mean, I may look like I'm a dumb idiot, but at least I know where your people come from.
Yeah.
Done some.
There's some parts where it's warm. With the there's a vents on the ocean floor that's signs of some volcanic activity, and it's warm in those areas.
Ocean floor. Oh, and his face remembers. Yeah. I can't swim, right?
Really?
No. Trauma.
I mean, you grew up in Aposo is by the coast.
Yeah, but-
Did you not grow up there?
I mean, it's easier to swim on the ocean, I guess, because there's salt and you float. But don't drag me into a swimming pool or anything that's deeper than me. I'll probably drown.
Yeah, I like to think I'm somewhat of a good swim instructor. Did you want to learn?
I mean, if I can get out of this place. Actually, I might have an idea, and we'll cut over real quick to Soma as he says that. Soma, to close.
Yeah.
You rolled high enough in your Arcana. What would you want to do with Arcana is related to the magical inner workings of this engine that you're going to be operating on. Did you have any ideas on how you want to incorporate it? If you don't have any right now, feel free to send me a mock-up of or draw something on paint. I want to try and make something mechanics wise for you when you're on the ship.
Okay, if it's gonna be like that, then I'll DM you something.
Intelligence check is it's super high. This is for you to figure out how this type particular of set of steam engines worked. You do get it, and but your dexterity check, you tinker. They do have Austemite. It's inert right now, but they're in a very refined form, so they look like gold bars shaped in a way that they have prepared.
Okay.
What do you want to do with them?
Well, I'll take one so I can do some tests with it, but I'll leave the rest of them.
All right. And where do you want to do your tests?
On the ship. No, I'm kidding. Some clear space if there is any. Probably not a lot, I'd imagine, but somewhere like that.
Okay. All right. Roll another dexterity check.
Okay, that is a 16. I'm gonna use a flash of genius on that.
Okay. As you start to kind of write up some blueprints here and there, trying to make sense of this, as you're holding the refined Austemite ore, there's a moment where kind of doesn't really slip from your hands, but almost slips, and as you flash of genius it, you catch it. A little bit of friction comes into contact from the ring and on the Austemite, and as soon as that happens, you feel a sensation in your chest. It starts cold, and as you kind of brace yourself, I'd like you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, nice.
Oh,
very
hell
nice.
Yeah.
As you do so, it starts to get warm, and through your armor you feel like there is well, you don't see it, but you visualize it as you feel it. Starting from where your heart comes from, a circular burning sensation starting to swirl, and as you kind of fight through it, it stops. It stops for a sec. You smell sulfur, iron, putrid pus. You look around, you're still in the same place. You're in the engine room. Or in your tent. Not in the engine room. As you smell, as you instinctively kind of try to push the Austemite away, your hand locks in place as your armor tightens up. And a piece of your armor starts to shift where your mask is. And as it shifts, the front of your mask moves, kind of like elastic in a way, and it flops on the table in front of you. And as it starts to look around, as now you see what seems like a face similar to yours starts to form from the face of the mask, starts to look around and sees you. And it jumps back to your face. Your mask forms back up again. That is where we'll end our session for tonight.
What the fuck kind of Austemite is that? What? Makes no sense.
You'll find out then.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking. Of course, Nick has some bullshit to do with it.
Probably not. But
No, he ruined it. God damn it.
Or he could be shit posting.
oh no, that's this is something that has I mean, you were in stream too. You probably have some ideas about it. Anyways,
Maybe.
that was it, guys. Thank you for the game tonight. We'll find out what happens to Bob's idea next week and what diabolical thing this face that appeared on the kind of like a venom entity in a way in your mask, and where that compass
Oh,
leads,
that's kind of cool,
Sophie,
actually.
and what Tristane will decide upon as your quest for the Moon of Soren has officially started its first legs. So we'll see each other again next week. Also, I'd like to ask, do you guys want to start earlier, or is 5 still good?
This time still works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking like start earlier but end at the same time?
No, start earlier but end also an hour earlier, so 4 to 8.
So
Pacific.
basically just moving the session back an hour.
Yeah, just moving
is
the
what he's
session back an
asking.
hour.
I mean, I could probably do that.
Yeah, just let me know
wait,
throughout the week.
no, I couldn't.
I'd prefer
Next,
the current
no,
one.
I know for sure that next week I can't.
Oh, okay, so we'll stick with 5 then. Yeah.
At least for the at least next week.
Yeah, if Nick can't
Like
do
to
it,
be able
so
to-
we'll stick to it.
I can. I prefer not to because then I can take a nap.
Oh yeah,
between
because
this and work.
your work and stuff. But yeah, so we'll,
Nick needs his nap.
yeah, we'll stick to this
Yep.
then.
I'm an old man now.
Because
Baby.
I keep forgetting to ask you guys, so at least to ask right now because you're still here. But anyways, thanks guys. New party composition again. Tristane. Casting part, casters. Everybody's a caster in this party. Wow. Seems like it's a high
I don't know
magic
what you're
campaign,
talking
huh?
about. I'm a fucking tank.
Yeah, but you're also a caster.
Anyways, guys, thank you, and thank you for your
Yee.
patience as well. And how do you guys? What do you guys think of the current overlay stuff?
I like it.
Hey, I honestly, I like it.
See your characters kind of more immersed in a way.
Yeah, so you can't see all my weird arm movements that I do during the session
Yeah, and then you
because I
can
fidget and
you can also benefit to this is you can kind of step away for a bit and do something if you want, and people don't see that you left. So there's that. Anyways, thank you guys. You guys
True.
have a good night.
I could be wearing a giant I could be wearing like a full mascot unicorn suit right now, and nobody would know.
I could be actually be upside down right now and nobody would know. Anyways, thank you guys. Have a good night. Everybody watch, thank you as well. We'll see you next week, and yeah, thank you.
Is it Monday yet?
Is it Monday yet? Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay.